Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? It has been a day, it's a Saturday, which is nice. I finally decided to suck it up and buy a new chair. I thought, maybe I got a cool little sleek chair that is nice and it looks cool, and so I thought maybe this would be a good chair for me, and then I realized the more I sat on this chair, the more I realized how much my back hurt, so I decided to suck it up and you said, you know what, instead of buying this gaming chair, I'm gonna actually treat myself to an actual good office chair. So I paid a whole bunch of money and I decided, you know what, my health is more important than money. And so I bought an office chair and it's gonna come in 2 weeks and I'm really excited about that. So yeah, I'm having a pretty good day because I hope I don't suffer from buyer's remorse in 2 weeks, but I think overall I'm having a good day. How are you guys doing today? So for those of you who hear all these advertisements about like gaming chairs are so cool. What is it? Buy PewDiePie's gaming chair. Don't buy a gaming chair. Don't buy this racing chair. I thought, all the advertisements said like ergonomic support. It's like, it doesn't give you any ergonomic support. If anything, it just hurts me more. So yeah, don't just buy a random gaming chair. So sorry for all those people who are trying to sell gaming chairs, but yeah, not for me. You're doing good because you're playing Elden Ring. That's good. I don't know anything about Elden Ring. I'm playing Sekiro though, and Sekiro's pretty fun. It's your graduation party, so you can't stay for too long. Well, thank you for coming regardless. Lately, what is it? I feel like either people are ending vacation or they're starting vacation, so the viewership hasn't been too high, so I appreciate you just even coming and just hanging out. So thanks so much, Bunny. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing some Ace Attorney. We successfully defended Matt Engarde. And we will be continuing to defend him today. So let's see what happens. Let's play some Phoenix Wright. Man! Bro! Well, instead of getting back to it, you can hang out and watch some Phoenix Wright. There we go, there's the sound. Alright, you guys ready? Let's play some Phoenix Wright. Dang, it's already 5 p.m. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright and Clow Law Offices.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Hey, Pearls? Shabra? Shabra? Oh, damn, you're not Matt Engarde. They're there, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition is we had to have a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Engarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. That's right. Act like an adult, Pearl. Don't force your children to act like adults. Let them be kids.
Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am.
Yeah, that's right, so... Hey! What's going on? Hey, guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl. Mr. Scruffy Detective, what up, Big Richard? It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and came to talk to you, pal. All right, he got fired. Dang. Gumshoe was trying to help me out in a kidnapping situation, and he put his job on the line. He doesn't even have anything to eat anymore. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. How's it going, Holly? But, we're kind of busy right now. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, yeah, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. You were fired. I guess that just means I'm gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Well, we do have a legal aid job opening up soon. Nope, don't even joke about that. Don't even joke. Oh. What? You're searching for things that'll prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making simple meals. I can take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nicky. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? What do you mean Maya eats burger? Yeah, no, you're right. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But, because of him doing that, we finally got the truth. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that's the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Except Pearls eats vegetables, I think. She probably only eats, like, vegetables covered in, like, 4 different types of cheese. Let's be real here. You mean, that thing, bro? Why would she need to... No, I almost need to frame Mr. Engarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said that day. Then, are you saying the testimony, was a lie? Not a lie per se. Just more like, there's more than meets the eye here. Or that's what Edgeworth would want us to believe.
That's such a dirty... the trick. Even the woman prosecutor was better than that.
Von Karma. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any information on her condition? Wasn't she, like, shot this morning? What was that gunshot sound? Miss Von Karma, she was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, all right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition. Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay, and well, still hanging in there. They should be done taking out the bullet, so she's probably just resting in the hospital. Which one? What? You gonna go visit her, pal? You gonna give her a get well card? Shut up, Maya. Damn it. No, I was just thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Shut up, Maya! She looked like she was being tortured to death by not being able to go to the trial today. So, maybe it'd be good for her if you went in and let her whip you for a bit. Oh! Okay. Message received, sir. Let I got it. Let's go, like, accomplish our mission. Let's go get some whipping from Ms. Long. Go. You can whip me all day. What?
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nicky.
I'm definitely not. Let's see. The name of the hospital. The Hottie Clinic. Why am I not surprised? Oh, that name sends a chill down my spine. Ugh, guess can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Well, to the Hottie Clinic. Never thought I'd be back to this place.
Yeah. So, are you a patient here? You handle the patient.
Hi. Wait a sec. You're.
Yeah. Yes. I'm Director Hockey. Yes.
Why are you still here?
Yeah. What is it? Can I help you? Yes. You can tell me. You can tell me anything. Yes.
Director Hottie. Edgeworth.
Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Yes. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What you want?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't worry. She's in good hands. My hands. Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Because you see, I'm personally going to take very good. Very good. Very good care. Yes. That surgery went very well. Yeah.
You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secrets. How's it going, Randy? How's it going, Arcane?
Oh, so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Best quality in women. But I understand. Her opponent was gone. After all. I snuck up on her like real secret, and she would scream. Oh yes. Oh, I like to listen to her scream. She would go and I'll go yes. Scream more.
I see.
Oh, but she real cute. When I do that, she whip me. Oh, she whip me. Oh, it feels so good. So good. Yes, whip me. Ooh, yes. And I feel so good. I lay down and let her whip me more. I cry like baby, but I think I could get used to it. Ooh, I want her to cry like baby. When I cry like baby, she can be my mommy. Yeah.
Go back to your room.
Yes, mommy. Yes, mommy. Thank you, mommy. Thank you for punishing me so hard, mommy. Oh, it's so frisky. But that's good. Okay. Time for IV drop. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh my god! Dang, Phoenix, buying flowers for your mortal enemy. Okay, you know what? You okay, Phoenix? I knew I shouldn't have come here. They're for Edgeworth. Oh, Phoenix. Because I got you roses. What, those? Neither of those are for me? No. They're for Mr. Wright. The other one's for Edgeworth. I feel left out. I was shot in front of the courthouse. In my right shoulder. That sort of thing is no big deal. It happens to Von Karmas all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. She's third-wheeling.
That would have been too much.
There's no need for you to act so tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. Who? The director hottie? No! Him! He's so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet still lodged in your shoulder. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know to what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would be over. Just like all those other times. Okay, you can be quiet now. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like killing people when they steal your gum. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Mr. Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. Actually, that's more your fault, Phoenix. Just saying. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know that she was... I think visiting hours are about over here. So, if you excuse me...
Miss Mommy Karma. Oh, I'm here. No, with me. Okay, with me. Oh, wait, yes, Mommy Karma. Yes. Mommy Karma. Mommy Karma.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that thing until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that is why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth. How's it going, Stickman? You were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. You can be a little bit more angry in the bedroom, though. What? Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This is a seashell! She sells seashells by the seashore! Yes! Yes! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. Thank you for the chat. How's it going, Emmy? I can only do it in Edgeworth's voice. Thanks, Keo. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information, but I'm going to tell it to you, even though you're standing here with your 8-year-old daughter. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few people know of it.
A special investigation team? I'm gonna tell all my classmates.
I understand. After all these years, thank you. Thank you, Keel, but thank you, Holly. Jose, hello! Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card. Oh, okay, well now we know about the killer. What kind of idiot names their assassin business the Killer? Hey there, Mark the Killer, here to talk to you about assassination services. Do you want someone dead? Just please, let me know. Call back at 555-241. So who is Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. They go back to the caveman era.
Long-standing?
Yes, they should really sit down. They've been standing for far too long. I'm sorry, that was a really bad joke. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? She says she shall... No! I can't do it when I'm stupid like Phoenix. She sells she sells. Phoenix, you're dumb. Yeah, I know that. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, yeah, I can only do it as Edgeworth. Only Edgeworth can do it. He has a habit of making sure to leave the card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty. It's canon. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. Because God forbid anyone else kill the victim, right? If you want someone dead, you need to make sure the person you hired them killed them, right? It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Wait, wouldn't that just make us suspect his clients more? You see, that is an excellent point. Maybe he didn't think of that. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. That's why he leaves incriminating evidence at the scene. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess even honorable assassins can exist. That's why they kidnapped my daughter. Do you guys even hear yourselves right now? So you think this assassin? You think he's the one that did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? She sells seashells by the seashore. Shelly the Killer. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. I'm in love with it. Also, no time for joking, no time for joking. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped. What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Do you hear that, Mr. Nicky? Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Really, Phoenix? You just walked up to Edgeworth and said, hey, my daughter's kidnapped. And literally, one of the guys in charge of the police just said, I am going to prepare a special rescue team to rescue her. And you literally just said, Fuck you, I'm doing this with my 8-year-old daughter. Phoenix, please!
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corridor was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde, your own client. Please stop! I can't believe that! I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
It's a piece of paper. So, show it to someone, I guess. Letter of introduction. You know what? Edgeworth is trying to help. Thanks, Edgeworth. You my homie. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescuing him. We will meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you will excuse me. Phoenix Wright, stop staring at my butt!
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Well, you know, now that we think about it, his psych lock was about... Did I kill someone? Never said anything about did I hire someone else to kill someone. Maybe in his mind, it is, there's a nuance there where he doesn't think he actually lied. Right? I can't imagine that the psych lock thing will work if you actually believe your own lie. Right? I don't know. And he's also an actor. Fair enough.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Date, time, location.
Kidnappers are stupid. The wine is wearing off. Mr. Keller! Can I have another bottle of wine? I'm gonna take silence as a yes. So much better. You're so clumsy. Even though he said he was a double ass. I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does everything in court. Let's try to get out. I'm good. Open! Let's take a look around. Mr. Keller, I'm outside now. That's this way. I am not at a hotel. Oh, is that a big bowl? I could use that for cereal. You think Phoenix will buy me a cereal bowl that size? Videos. Oh, I wonder if there's still samurais on there. Okay, let's look around.
I am sorry I made Maya drunk, but I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this going.
Whoa! Bear! It's cute. It has underwear. But it's got a lot of cuts. Are you feeling okay, Mr. Bear?
Shout out to Indoor Satellite Dish. I mean, it should work.
It's a picture on the coffee table.
Let's see what the court record says. Oh, I still have access to Phoenix's court record. Yep, that's Celeste Impact.
It's a woman. She's kinda hot. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I never kissed anyone in my life. It's kinda sad. That's not true. I kissed my sister. Oh, it says with love, so she loves me. She loves me.
A computer?
It's a pooper. I never used one before. I have no idea where the power thing is. There goes the plan. Oh well, I'll just use my cell phone to act as Wi-Fi. It's a TV. Can I watch Steel Samurai? Turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. Oh no, it doesn't work. I just want to watch Nickel Samurai on this. No, I don't want to die without watching the Nickel Samurai.
Is she drunk? Yes, she is drunk.
What is this? Antenna. And look, VCR. I bet none of you know what a VCR is because you guys aren't old enough. Gadgets. What's an antenna doing?
What do we do now?
Locked. Oh no card. Maybe if I charge. Ow. There's a little hole at the bottom of a door. I know. I'll turn into a cat. Meow. Meow.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around that world. It seems like your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
Meow, meow.
Could you please cooperate? You're really troublesome. I just want to get that quittal, okay? I might even consider buying you a hamburger.
Hamburgers! Meow!
If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Tuna. Cats like tuna. Ways, you mean?
Dead cats get no tuna. Is that how the saying goes?
Tuna?
I'm almost certain I told you on the first meeting I am an assassin.
You're a double ass. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Please just cooperate. I don't want to hurt you.
Well, I want to hurt you. Claw scratch.
No!
I'm so sorry. It's definitely not Maya who's suffering here.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Pearls. I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Did you know this one time I was hanging out with Maya and she thought she was a cat? It's really weird. That happens when she's drunk.
I never let her drink.
Yeah, sometimes she steals alcohol from people and then she becomes a cat. It's weird. It's actually really annoying. Good thing no one's putting up with that right now. I wouldn't even wish that on a terrible assassin.
I guess that's true. But we need to believe Mr. Engarde for now. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going.
Okay.
All right, hey, what's going on, buddy? Let's go ahead and... Wait, where were we going? Crap, I completely forgot. Introduction. Oh, right, we gotta go to the detention center. Have fun or not? No, just have fun. Anyway, thanks so much, Bunny. March 22nd, detention center.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yes, there's a message for you over here.
A message?
It's from Matt Engarde.
What are you here, right? Is this something important?
We don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
Oh boy. Should we do this? You're doing this for Maya. You're doing this for Maya.
Yeah, man. Sure, man. Like Mr. Lawyer did. I've got something really important to tell you.
Why do I have a feeling of... why am I feeling uneasy all of a sudden?
Mr. Wright, Shabra. So, actually, I have like a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Sho. I didn't put out a lot of food when I, died. So, do you think you could drop by my house and feed Sho for me? My house is like a little bit down from the hotel, alright?
And now we're his errand boy. I don't think I could handle any more of this.
This is terrible. Let's hurry, we have to feed Shu. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growly.
Yeah, I guess so. Please feed my cat. The client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Yeah, this is for Maya. This is for Maya. Let's go here.
Wow, everyone looks really busy with something.
Yeah, they're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that what? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's only over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Engarde really that bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. Looks like they're working on a different case.
Yeah, she's got to learn eventually. Right?
Alright, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to do it for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
No! I swear.
Oh, Miss Oldbag!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas, you spiky little pettifogger. Because of you, I've made you look like I'm the bad guy. Again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, what she promised. I wanted something much more valuable. Edgy Poo's heart. And it's your fault. Yeah. What? Keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Like in combat? Because I'd be willing to fight you. I can fight you. Do you think we have to present this to her? No, not that. This? What do you guys think? Should we present this to Old Bag? Maybe she'll move aside. Is burning her illegal? I suspect burning her is not illegal. If you guys can give me like a 1 minute break, I need to reorient myself really quickly, but I'll be right back. So sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. What do you think? Should we just give it to her? Let's go. Where's Edgeworth? There we go. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece? Edgy poo.
Oh, God. Oh, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, God. Oh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone de amor I smell. Ah.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Oh, yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction given.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Well, that was that.
She looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edward.
No, that's not what that means. That's not what that means, Miss Pearl. Oh. Oh boy. How old is Edgeworth? 25. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Oh, the naivete of a kindergartner. I remember that. Ow! Every time we talk about love, I end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Specifically, an 8-year-old girl's handprint. So, let's just continue our investigation.
Okay.
Oh my God! God damn it! Now what?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engarde's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
Ooh, wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Whew, we made it through that. Oh man, I am breathing heavy after that. Oh my God, I hate her. Here we go. Criminal affairs here. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring the clues for the killer. Probably nothing over here. Oh no, another one of my favorites.
Hey, city boy.
Lana, you're still here?
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer. Star eats or starves on her ability to snap the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, something like this. Oh, you know, like something's always gonna happen. But, do you have a camera? Wreck given. A photographer's always gonna have some camera out on the air like corn to be real pro, you know. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? We already know where it is. It's with Old Bag and or Edgeworth. Oh my god. I wanted to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Y'all gonna shell out the big bucks for the info I got?
Lana, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, weren't you?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around. Hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook up with a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't planning on spending the entire night here.
The security lady also wasn't in the hallway when... Wait, the security lady also wasn't in this hallway earlier.
Wasn't in this hallway, or sorry, I'm just... Okay, so there was always somebody who wasn't in the hallway? Is that right? I don't know. Regardless, I guess this means there's no one who could tell us who came and went in that night. So if both of them were gone from the hall at the same time, wouldn't that mean that there is a hole, but the hole in and of itself is the argument? I don't know. And trying to figure this out is making me very tired. I don't know why. I'm feeling a little bit sleepy today, so sorry if I'm a little slow. So about that note that was inside your camera.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady onto the corridor?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon not believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim. You know, my writing whatever came to my mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldoodlers.
Bulldoodlers, just random bulldoodlers.
Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Did your grandpa stare like this with intense disappointment?
Hey, wait, why do you look... Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just thinking things? Am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So, put in a few good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good and for about, say, 5 hours, and I guarantee you he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court. Woo, Dowdy! It's gonna be a great trial.
All right, I'll see you then.
And you too, Lula. Keep up the good work and only eat your Brussels sprouts. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, okay? Okay.
And if you happen to, would you please just leave it already?
Oh god, this game. Fair time. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Ooh, I am one corridor's ghost. Ooh.
Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe a demon? Oh my!
Excuse, watch who you're calling a demon brat.
Zoinks! Come on, Scoob!
Who are you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-a-tat.
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldback. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor old mom, and
I am speaking in a lot of. I am.
And now I'm Southern. What are you talking about? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
I am sorry. I'm so out of it today. Give me a moment. I'm like, oh my. Ooh, it's been a day, man. I think it's hot. I think it's just really hot right now, so I'm like, you know, it's like from all the heat, you're just like, ah. Okay, so let me get this. I hate Oldback. I hate Oldback. I hate Oldback. Lana's okay. I hate Oldback. It's been a day. It's been a very hot day, so I might be a little bit tired from the heat. Why is the glass of tomato juice still untouched? You want some?
Please, talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her gnome. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Did the imbecilic look on face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, you should make me sound better than that. Oh, okay, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But, you know, I was working the night too. Doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda.
He was the most popular star, you know. Kinda like...
Wait, crap. Who was the guy in chapter 3 who died? Jack Hammer! Jack Hammer! I remember him!
He was the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts in my book.
Where does it count?
The Tushy.
Oh god! Oh god! But I heard he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Engarde.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Oh, with that nice butt. Ah! Look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of
It's a show of the mountain of feelings.
It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, mountain's pretty big and clearly nothing to shake a stick at.
Oh, I would shake his stick if he gave me.
Old bag, please stop!
Mr. Nick?
I'm okay. I'm okay, Pearl. What is it, Pearl?
The presents are all bears.
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Wait, what the heck is this?
Hi, I'm Manakyn. I'm so unbearable.
Up, 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 up. All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans are bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Like what I'm talking about, his arms and his chest. Bears like bears. Oh, don't you know? I mean, when my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but afterwards they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. It's like in one of those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by the river, shirtless, lying on top of each other, going, "Oh, you sure can fight. Oh, you chew, bub, you chew. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Old bag, please stop! Did that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock!
So ever since then, his fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, no. Bears. I think that's it. Bye. Anything else? No, that's it. Maybe we should investigate the bears again?
Wow, there's so many bears.
Alarm clock, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There are even some in the trash can.
Oh yeah, we saw this. No, I am not reading this again.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
I think we already clicked the... Yeah, I don't think there's anything new to investigate. Unless we want to show something to Old Bag. Maybe not yet. Let's investigate all the rooms first. And to... Oh, right. We can only go in one direction. You know what? Let's go to, the house now. Living room. The living room. We're just gonna walk from the hotel to the living room. I apologize at the beginning. I was a little bit dazed for a second. I don't know why at the beginning of the stream, but I think I'm a lot better now. I think it was just really hot and my air conditioner hadn't kicked in, so I was a little bit dizzy, but now I'm okay. So thanks so much for bearing with me, guys. March 22, Engarde Mansion, living room. It's dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Nick, let's find Shoo the kitty. Shoo. Meow.
I guess this is Shoo.
What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Guys, look at the door at the back right. Do you guys see what I see? Do you guys see a kitty door? Guys, do you hear that in the background? What is that?
Meow! I'm a kitty! I'm a kitty! Can I have another glass of wine?
That sounds like a drunk Maya.
I assure you, sir, this is nothing more than a CD playing in the background.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
May I help you with something, mister?
We're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer.
Ah, the masters. Yes, very good. Very good. Then, you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes, that's right.
It is a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John, Doe. John. Yes, my name is John Doe. Yes, indeed.
Nice to meet you. Phoenix, you best be socking a bitch right now. Come on. You gotta take him down. Come on. Get on, put on those boxing gloves. We need Lil Mac in here. Oh, get him with the 1-2, Lil Mac. Oh, she's right in there. Save her. Oh. Save her. Look, she's literally right in there. Don't you hear her? I'm a drunk medium. I'm a cat. Meow. Oh no. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
Yeah, and, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How very butler-like. How typically butler-like. I am a Phoenix-kin. Mr. Doe, how long have you served in this residence?
Well, sir, I would like to say maybe, 1 year.
And is that all?
No, yes, that's all I have to say. It is not appropriate of a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. Engarde would be the kind to have a maid over a butler. I know I'd have a maid and she'd look exactly like Miss Mia Fey. Oh, ooh, yes. But, but not one of those like sexy maid outfits you get at maid cafes. No, she would have class. She would have like a classy maid's dress. But like, she's like, oh, she keeps you wondering. Right? Like, oh, what does she do in her free time? And then you open up to her room and do you know what she's doing on her free time? She's watching The Steel Samurai! That's right, up top! That's a very cute cat you have here.
It is my, duty to take care of him. The master rather, fancies Shu, you see.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well, I guess I don't need this piece of paper anymore. Wait, his butler is here. Why do we even need to go look at the cat? What was the purpose of this? Why did he want us to come down here? Just... Oh my god. Does that mean he's guilty? Is Matt Engarde actually guilty? Like, Phoenix doesn't know that, because Phoenix doesn't know who the heck this guy is, but we know. Does that mean Matt is guilty? Oh no. Oh, I just realized. It didn't even occur to me until just now. If he knows the killer, that must mean he hired him, right? Maya's being kept in his house? Which makes me wonder, how have the police not found him already? Huh. The police kind of suck. No wonder Japanifornia's legal system is so screwed up.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Hey, you sound familiar. Have I heard your voice maybe over like a walkie-talkie before?
No, everyone on a walkie-talkie sounds exactly like this.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, anyway, you have a good day now. Yeah, we should probably get going ourselves.
I, so young, yet already so accomplished. A master at law.
But there's a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm a smack a bitch.
Now, if you excuse me.
Go inside.
There's a small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nicky.
I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shu?
The door's locked tight. Well, I guess it's to keep nosy people from me from entering. Wait, I have an idea. Pearl, you're small, right? Pearl, go inside. Get in there and look, investigate. Pearl, I know you have a big head. Squeeze it through. You got this. Get in there. Go, Pearl, go now. Go, get in there. Please, Pearl, go.
their masks here.
Yeah, the middle one's the Steel Samurai. The ones next to them are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of New Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nicky.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about the show than a kid.
Big motorcycle.
A giant bicycle flying.
That bicycle is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Wow, really?
Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly.
But what if we have an alien and he needs to phone home?
Well, then maybe magic will work.
That's too bad.
All right, let's go. Back to the room, maybe? Oh!
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
I swear to God, I hate this game.
What is that horrible pun?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the Steel Samurai rerun goes on. Mystic Maya's gonna be so disappointed that I'm not catching up.
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
God damn it.
The transceiver! Hello! Hello!
This is not a phone.
Wait! Why do you sound different?
What do you mean? I always sounded this way. I didn't change my voice because you might have associated me with the butler.
Wait, really?
Yes, I sound exactly like this.
How's Maya? Have you heard her? She's okay, right?
It seems you will not be able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
Ah, dang it, this is too hard. Oh, I have heard the news. Wait, did you change your voice back?
What do you mean back? I always talked like this.
Okay. You kind of sound like a butler I met.
What are you? I'm not a butler. I'm an assassin.
Oh, okay.
It would seem my present did you no good.
Oh, Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get you a not guilty verdict. I promise. Please, for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please let Maya say something. I want to hear that she's all right.
Alright, a little.
What is with all the static all of a sudden? Hello?
Connect 4.
Damn it, did the transceiver suddenly break?
Excuse me.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably ask an electronics expert to look at it. The sooner, the better.
Yeah? You want me to look at something?
No, I'm leaving.
Electronics expert. Maybe someone down at the police? Hello? Do you know electronics, Mr. Blue Badger?
Oh, he's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is your stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. How to get him assigned to the mascot of every police station, don't you know? That's the last thing I do, don't you know?
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
I don't know why I gave him a really bad Minnesota accent, but there you go. That's the chief. To look at a kitty. Yeah, we went to his house to look at a kitty. Oh, we're supposed to come back here? Hey, welcome. Oh, maybe Gumshoe knows about electronics.
I thought I'd make you a little dinner.
That's, nice. Thanks. By the way, you're praying, Brent.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oh, no, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know, there's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want. Go ahead, pal.
Well, since he's offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The future. Here. Maybe he knows.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Scruffy Detective about the thing.
What thing?
Yeah. The thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It, broke? Well?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly just broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear anything, pal.
Shh.
That's, you doing the sound effects. That doesn't sound like static, pal.
I promise I'm not going crazy, okay?
Maybe it fixed itself. Did you try hitting it?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Interference? You're telling me Gumshoe actually knows about What is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets a little fuzzy and starts acting kind of funny, right?
Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. I know what you're talking about.
He seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this.
I like understanding things like electronics and murder.
So, the room you were in when the interference happened, the transceiver, there's gotta be something that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, listening device or something.
Hey, you know, Gumshoe's not a bad detective. I know people make him look dumb and he doesn't always get the answer right, but like he's good at searching for clues and trying to figure out what's going on in this area. It's like Gumshoe's not half bad.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corda's room. Scene of the murder?
What? Okay, that's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper, okay? I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Alright, pal? Later.
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah!
never seen a 250-pound man sprint that fast.
We should go too, Mr. Nick.
Hey, Twisted, welcome. All right, it's investigating time, baby. Yeah.
Hey, finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep. Wait, how'd you sprint? I drove here. Wait, can Phoenix even drive? I rode my bike here. You sprinted. How did you get here before me?
It's something called running really fast. You should see your daughter do it. She's faster than I am.
That's true. I don't even need to take trains. Do you have the bug sweeper?
You see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? Sure, man, we need that right up.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Where are we gonna find the ants?
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Man, seeing this thing sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me. It'll do the job, pal, but you can't sense the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, I brought it all the way here. Might as well give it a whirl, right?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, I'll tell you how to use this baby.
I'm just saying, people writing off Gumshoe as an idiot, but he built a signal detector in elementary school. Okay? Don't write off my boy, Big Richard, up top. Like I said, right? Big Richard got that big...
There's a listening device or some sort of other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room, give it a real thorough look, okay, pal? Sweeper will let you know when there's a strong signal, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter. Or, since you're playing on PlayStation, X. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at everything and anything, okay? Okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye outside and keep watch, okay? Give me help to find the bug. Got it, pal?
Why isn't he an engineer or something? I mean, you need, technology knowledge as a detective as well. Check all the teddy bears. Oh, that's a light. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are lots of lamps in this room, Mr. Nick.
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscious. Wait, this isn't even my room! I don't really think the listening device is in the TV.
Looks like the TV was left on, and now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
Every time I watch the old movies, I think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Aren't you speaking English?
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Because if she doesn't know Japanese now, she's definitely not learning it. Oh, the dub! Remember, dubs before subs. Phone? It's not the phone.
A lovely bear. Ah!
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick? How many horses does it power? How many horses?
Horsies? Well, it's a bear, so, No, it runs on bear power, not horsepower. Come on! Oh! You prefer subs? Ha! Noob. Real fans watch dubs. Oh!
This is a refrigerator,
I really don't think the listening device is inside this. Device is inside this.
but it's filled with nothing but healthy veggie juice.
Yeah. What does that have to do with the listening device?
I want to drink some.
Laptop. TV's remote control. No listening device.
I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Bzz.
Hey! Don't press my belly button! But if I could, I will the people I'd give the mute button to. Oh, yeah. I definitely want to turn Edgeworth on, if you know what I'm saying, Pearl.
Mr. Nick, I'm 8.
I miss Maya. I don't think it's gonna work on me. Give it a try on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Camcorder, hairdryer, calculator, rice cooker.
Well, certainly looks like an alarm clock.
Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here.
Bear? Bear? Bear. 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 Oh, this. Oh, this isn't anything on either. Bear? Big bear? Big bear? Big bear? Oh! We got it.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's kind of like Mr. Scruffy Detective. It's the biggest one I've seen, though.
Hey, you find something yet? Listening device,
No, not yet, but the bear's eye is...
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Yeah, perfectly normal. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig into this big fella's eye and see what we got.
No, it'll hurt the bear.
Ugh! Rips his head off. Like, pile drives him.
Take this! Ugh! Oh, you're not going down, huh? Try this one on for size. Clothesline. Ugh! Oh, you still want to play, huh? Oh, take this.
No!
Hey, looks like we ripped its guts out. It's a mini camera. And it looks like there's more. Hey, look, it's a transmitter. Timer.
What emitter?
Transmitter, pal. What, you don't know electronics?
No, I've never used a computer before.
But you're a lawyer.
Yeah, I do everything by hand.
Damn. 2002, am I right? You could actually do that.
Is that more of the high techno stuff?
Alright, my boys, Phoenix Wright and Big Richard. So this tiny thing's a camera?
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems.
It's a video camera.
Yes, that's what I just said. It runs on battery, which comes within a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera. There's only part of the camera here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Yeah, the footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder.
So it's like a TV broadcast?
Hey, you know, you're right. Yeah. This is 2002, so we gotta explain things.
I wonder how many people who are playing this game don't understand how the internet works in 2002. That's an interesting question. You know, I know you guys grew up with the internet, but some of us didn't. Wait, hold on. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. When was he murdered? 8:15. Boomer. Shut up. Okay, so that means if we can find the footage, if we can find where this was sent, the footage, we can verify who the killer is. Which is, I mean, it's probably Shelly the killer, but, you know, this is helpful.
So, what's a transmitter? It's a device that sends footage. The camera took to a specific definition. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh yeah, that's the timer. You can set it and turn the camera on and record it at a certain time and whatever.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yeah, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for about 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, but it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Oh! Okay, so we immediately have... Okay, Detective Manakyn is coming out. We have 2 leads right now. 1, we can trace the signal. If we can find out how the signal is sending and where it's going to, we have... that's one possible lead. Lead number 2, the bear itself. If we can figure out where this bear was made and who bought it, that could also help too. So it's like 2 things right now. Either the bear itself or the signal. Okay, we're good. We got this.
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
I remember Mr. Big Bear.
And maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murderer on tape. Oh, what? Hey, if you think about it, the angle that the bear's at, it's bound to have the whole thing clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
All right, this is really helpful. So we trace the signal, or we trace the bear itself, or both. We can do both. Hey, Gumshoe, get back on the force. They need you. They need you, bro. Gumshoe. They're gonna be lost without you. Who installed the bear? Exactly. So we have to figure out where the. Oh, another thing. We can find out where the camera was bought. If we can figure out what the camera is and if we can identify if it's like unique or where it was bought, that's another thing we can do. He said that this is a camera specifically designed for security systems. So we can probably check stores in a local area and figure out who bought just a single one of a security camera, right? If you're gonna buy cameras for a security system, you're probably gonna buy multiple, right? You're gonna buy multiple. So a person buying just a single security camera would look weird. People will remember that. So go around and check all the other stores. Yes. We actually have really good leads right now.
It was disguised as a present. Yeah, and I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But, who gave Mr. Corrido the present?
I don't know, pal.
I'm gonna take a bet as to who sent that present. Okay, because let's be real here. There's only one person who would want to spy. No, there's 2 people. There's 2 people who would want to spy on Corrida. It's either Adrian Andrews, who wants to know about her mentor, or Matt Engarde, his rival. So it's one of these two. It's you. You know, Camjo, you have a point. It could be Old Bag. You know, you know what? Good argument, Camjo. It could be Old Bag. I don't think it was, but we do not know how far her perversion goes. It could be Old Bag.
I don't know, pal. But, this means someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
But you know, if Old Bag was the person with the video, I would expect that she would have already given it out, right? After all, she is upset with the murderer murdering her favorite star.
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. No real way to find out.
Fair enough. What about the bear? The bear, okay? Even if the electronics, even if the electronics is a dead end, maybe the paper trail. Who bought the bear? Who bought the camera? Is there really no way to find out? And you know, even better, you don't actually have to go to every individual store. We only have a few suspects, so instead, we just have to look at the paper trail of Matt Engarde, Old Bag, and what's her name? And Adrian Andrews.
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops to see if I can find out who bought it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me, pal. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man.
Spy camera and trans. Okay, come on. You got this, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire. Itchy fingers. Yeah!
He's gone. How can a 250-pound man run at 45 miles an hour?
Supernatural powers and training.
Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man and really fast. Wow, he's like a superhero. Why would they fire him from the detective agency?
Because Von Karma sucks.
Yeah, she's a mean woman.
I mean, no, no. She's not a mean woman. She can be a mean woman, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, she can certainly.
No, stop.
Ow! I'm sorry, Pearl. No, stop.
He's pushing himself all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Hey! Oh my god, he's so cool. How's it going, Ezra? Oh, my heart is beating so fast right now. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. I heard you were simping for my younger sister, Francisca Von Karma. Why would you want to simp for her when you could simp for this man right in front of you? Oh, God damn it, Edgeworth, why are you so cool? Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. And when I do find her, you'll owe me. I'll be on top that night. Yes, Edgeworth, yes. So there was a spy camera hidden in this stuffed animal, You are one lucky man, Mr. Wright. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea, but I'm looking at you and you're really, really, really beautiful.
Of course I am. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. I know this because I'm a pompous, arrogant jerk. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. One day they're gonna kiss each other from pure instinct. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really do that?
Well, I guess so. Huh. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Just lifts up giant bear, like puts it over his shoulders. Oh, that's right. I have defeated the bear. I'm sure you have other things to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Oh, please. This isn't even a quarter of what I bench. I'll see you soon, right? And the bear is still standing. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. How many times have I told you now? What? That I think you're a very nice man. Goodbye. Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person who murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I just don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. John, Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper who stole whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde. And this card. Why is Edgeworth so cool? Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to the case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Wait, is that it? Oh no. That's all the investigation we get? Oh, thank God.
It's past 9 p.m. already. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her. Don't worry. This is the final chapter. I guess this is the final part. It's this investigation and then maybe the final trial. I don't think Maya can survive a third day without food. The romantic tension is killing you. Edgeworth spent 1 year away to practice being cool, but still can't admit his feelings.
You're right.
That's okay. We got this. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
The assassin. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Why am I the only one who can't do it? Why is Phoenix the only one who can't do it? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof. It has to be the boys. It has to be something with the boys that is preventing me from doing it with Phoenix. And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Try it in Francisca's voice. If she appears with something to do with Shelly the Killer, I will. But that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean, who asked for the murderer?
The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired him? You think it was Miss Andrews?
I won. But if she was the client, why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if
Miss Andrews wasn't the client... No, it can't be.
Matt Engarde. Now do you think your men in coats are cool? Turns out all of them are killers. That racing jacket. It's all a lie!
If Mr. Engarde really did hire assassin, he's not innocent.
And he's not innocent at all. He would be guilty of the crime.
It can't be Mr. Engarde, right? When we first talked.
Shaw, man! Shaw, bro! Hey, Mr. Engarde, can I ask you one question, bro? Anything for a bro! Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Shaw, bro! No way, bro! Yeah, like, no, I don't kill anyone, okay, bro? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
What was the interesting thing?
I mean, technically he didn't do it. That's a good point. That's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Because you were too busy going through puberty like in 10 seconds. Juan had bet everything this year on the Jamming Ninja. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. How's it going, Jave Man?
Mr. Engarde's secret? What's the secret?
I don't know, but for now, let's think of it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. You missed the part where Edgeworth throws an entire 8-foot bear over his shoulder and just walks away. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to kill, to have Mr. Corrida silent. But Shaw, man, look at me. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze. Could you ever suspect me? Nah, bro, I could never suspect you. Shaw, bro. Should we know Matt's... I don't know what Matt's secret is. Maybe you know it. Maybe you figured something out. I have no idea. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it. Alright, let's go meet Mr. Engarde. There's fan of Edgeworth carrying the bear around. That's hilarious.
Wow, it's getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's the secret. There's the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I have to know.
But aren't visiting hours at the detention center over?
I'm sure we'll think of something. Don't worry.
Man.
Hey, wait.
What is it, whippersnappers?
Hey, Penguin.
All I know is that nothing
that has anything to do with you is ever any good. Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, right? The one Gumshoe made?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo.
Edgeworth.
And he said,
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
so I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger toward you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret. You better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Huh. Very interesting. Yeah. Oh, wow. What a shock.
I'm sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's scandalous? It means, well, that gossip that's been going around with my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that Adrian Andrews thing? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photograph girl. The nerve of some people. I wanna just pour water on her so her hair goes flat. Spying on people, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager?
Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
You wonder how she looks with her hair down? That's a good question.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Yeah, that one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married,
Married? You mean to Corrida?
Oh, you kids don't know anything, do you? That girl killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after the What in the?
What?
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married. That's like a pinky promise. Right? Just like how Maya pinky promised with Nick.
Later, Pearl.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly tabloids. Don't you read People magazine? But why would you do that? That was not in the People magazine, unfortunately. Don't trust the tabloids.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager, Celeste, killed herself.
It sounds like my boy Juan just needed more time, man. Fear of commitment's a real thing.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
guess... Well... Okay... Dang. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It feels sort of tense, Mr. Nate.
Yeah. I wonder if something happened.
Hey, you're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for, a real decisive witness.
You mean for the Engarde case?
We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who's the witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnappers demanding now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so, there you go.
Oh, wow, what a bro! Thanks, Edgeworth.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content.
You mean I can finally propose to Adrian Andrews?
But Mystic Maya, Phoenix,
Ow, bro, I'm sorry!
this is good news.
Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, to the detention center. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So, does that mean Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are in the detention center? Let's start with Adrian Andrews. Hey, beautiful. I want to get you out of this cage as much as you want to be out of this cage because, you see, we have a future together, and I know that future is definitely with. I'm getting off topic. I'm sorry to be visiting you at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me. I thought your client was mad. Look at that sultry smile. Oh. I think she's happy to see me. Hello, Miss Andrews.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. Engarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You're telling me that people in coats are liars and schemers and generally evil? What a shock. You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with the case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impax.
I had finally put her to death, her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard a rumor that Juan was the one who hated her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
Burn it, but why?
I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
The suicide note. I wonder what it said. Why did you frame Mr. Engarde?
That's simple. He's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform... You know, generally informing the police means talking to the police. You know, that's generally how it works. I mean...
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing the job.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes.
They're so good they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Hey, Chipskate.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Did you say something just now?
Oh, thank God, it's just one. Psych lock. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
What?
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Let's go for it. It's not that deep. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for murder? I've already told you countless times because I thought Matt was the killer. That's not it. I want to know. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. Are you saying I was taking my revenge on Matt and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something in her past that would make her want to take revenge. Lotta's photo, knife, Juan's autopsy, Adrian Andrews, shock from Celeste's suicide. Is that what you're trying to say? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even for revenge. And that is Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid the suicide note was also Juan. What does this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean there must have been some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relationship between Celeste and Matt? The relationship between Celeste and Matt. That would be Juan, right? What sort of relationship is that supposed to explain? Well, Miss Impax's and Mr. Engarde. Before you start, maybe I should request to see proof that your brain is wired correctly. How dare you? I can't afford to mess up something this big. I need evidence that clearly shows a connection between Miss Impax and Mr. Engarde. Okay, you want evidence. Okay. Well, I think we have to talk to Old Bag. Let's go back to talking to Old Bag. She seemed to know something.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. It's 9:30, but look how sunny it is outside.
Well, he's out with the camera asking around for those electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick, where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making salad.
Guess lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. It's still only 9. The grocery store's closed at 10. Go down there. Okay, let's go talk to Old Bag. She might know something. Okay, what do you know about Matt? Nope. What do you know about Celeste. There's not very many people to talk to left. What do you know about Juan? No. It must have something to do with the marriage. I checked talk already. I learned from last time. Yeah. If that's not the case, there's got to be information we can get from someone. Oh. Here? Living room? Oh! It looks like no one's around.
What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face?
With the stuffed teddy face.
Oh, she must have been the butler with the stitches.
Shoo! You're still there? I guess you're awake, Shoo. Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not.
Maybe there's something we missed in here. Can we go in? Nope. Couch?
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong.
Oh, you belong!
What is it with me and feeling inferior today?
You belong. What are you talking about, buddy?
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's called a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before. Come to think of it.
You should come visit Faye Manor. I'll show you one when I do.
Anything else? Oh, back here.
There's another door over here.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop her playing around. Yes, Mom.
There's not much here. I thought maybe we'd find something down here. Picture, what picture? They're masked. We already saw the mask. How about the picture over here? Nope, that's not anything. And we've already clicked on the motorcycle. No, that's it. It has to do. It must have to do with something with their marriage, right? Marriage and then suicide, right? So, Engarde must have done something with the marriage. Maybe he tried to break them up? I mean, she's the one who knows the most about the marriage. Picture card, Lotta's photo, knife, Juan's autopsy, attempted suicide. Nope. How about this? Nope. Button, crime photo, wine glass, guitar case with the guy, camera clipping. Lotta's camera, press conversation. Yeah, she's the only one who's mentioned the marriage, right? She mentioned something about marriage, right? Juan and Adrian. Oh, maybe we have to talk to Celeste. Not Celeste. Maybe we have to present something to Adrian Andrews. Criminals Affairs. Oh. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, you have to help me.
Oh.
Oh, hey, what up? Oh, please, Mr. Wright, you have to help me.
Mr. Powers.
Why are you here?
I got roped into something today.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
What? You don't know anything about the case? And why are you still wearing a suit?
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh,
They said my face and my whole self just generally look suspicious or so.
Oh, Will Powers. Oh, you just a softie.
well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So about this testimony you're going to give, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer who hangs out with teenage girls.
I'm not a teenager, I'm 8. Who do you think that lawyer, that detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was probably Maya.
Yeah, you got it. It was Maya.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only 2 allies in this whole world. But it's okay.
I really don't have a lot of friends, dude.
Oh, Phoenix! I'm your friend. Don't worry, and so is your lover, Miles Edgeworth.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But,
What is he really like?
well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always just say, "It's just a game," to himself.
I don't like that because that kind of reminds me of me when I was in high school, and I hate myself for that. But yeah, don't play with girls' hearts, guys. If you're a guy out there, don't play with girls' hearts, and if you're a girl, don't play with hearts either. Okay? Nobody should be playing with hearts. Unless you're playing like blackjack or something, and you have like the King of Hearts or something.
Did someone say hearts? Did you steal one of Max's hearts?
What? No, I didn't.
How horrible! Don't play with people's hearts. You can donate the organs to help other people.
So sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to offend you. Ow, ow, ow.
Wait, what did he say?
Oh, there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Oh, you think I'm her type?
Sorry, I don't think very... I think literally a female lion is your type.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities have their world of... and their world have this dazzling sort of...
No, I hate celebrity gossip.
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, did you hear about this? Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious step. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they said Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court.
But there wasn't an actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why would you figure that?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said,
It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man. Did you mean Mr. Korida?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And there would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. That's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't know and don't understand. But I'm sure I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Really? Okay. Interesting.
Now then.
You know what? Let's go listen to Matt Engarde.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright! Shabra! 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 What's going on, Mr. Engarde? Hey, Mr. Wright, how's it going? Hey, I heard you play with girls hard. Yeah, man, because, you know, it's just a game, right? Hey, you shouldn't be doing that, okay? Some of those girls, they get really into you, and you don't want a stalker on your hand. Oh, so you're saying that if I play with girls' hearts, someone might try to kill me? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, since you're a celebrity. You saw what happened to Juan, right? Yeah, I don't want that to happen to me. Don't worry, I got you, bro. I'ma protect you. Yeah, I got you. Oh, no worries, bro. Yeah, I won't play with hearts no more. Yeah, all right. Sure, bro, but maybe I'll play with your... Oh, you can play with my heart anytime. Sure, bro. Sure, bro. Sabra! Sabra! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you, okay? I hope so too. Edwards just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Korida was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde. What's wrong, man? Mr. Engarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. Come on, you're not like your usual lawyer dude self, Shabra. Shabra, come on, say it with more gusto. Shabra, okay, Shabra. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little bit about it from Adrian Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands to a secret so powerful, it would destroy Matt's acting career.
Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please?
Oh my god!
But, brah, we're bras, right, brah? Shabra, 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 Shabra. Come on, Mr. Liar Man, you're not gonna do this to me, right? Shabra.
Mr. Dick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said secret. I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, Dad?
Did you know about Miss Korida and Miss Andrews?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
But Miss Andrews, she said she had a purpose in mind when she started meeting with Korida. Her mentor was Korida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly got hungry. You up for a pizza? My trade.
Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad. Apparently they don't, deliver to prison. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engarde, are you connected with Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Let's go ahead and talk about people. Mr. Engarde, Mr. Engarde. Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. About this person.
He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met you at the mansion.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. It's pretty cool, dude. He can do lots of things. He, takes real good care of me. I see. Sabra.
Matt, but our friendship. What about our friendship? Our beautiful bromance. What happened?
I'm kind of scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? No, I've never seen it in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? Then again, you look like he gasped right now. Maybe I'm seeing things. Knife, autopsy, attempted suicide. You know what, let's go for it. That's a lot of chains. There we go. Now, let's hear what that secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying that until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay any attention to Juan that whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention on Juan, especially on that night. Alright, we don't have enough yet. Oh! I don't like the sound of this right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
It must be your imagination. You should pick it up, Nick.
Oh, we've got a big problem, pal.
What's wrong?
I'm on my way to your office right now.
Okay. Hey, why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I got here faster than I thought.
Hey.
No time to relax. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who brought that spot camera.
This quickly?
Yeah, this bear's what gave him away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth going?
Shh, Pearls. Let him have this. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to the crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude to spy on another person?
Matt Engarde, sir.
Well, damn. Well, we're in trouble.
Your client, Matt Engarde, that's who, pal.
And I thought things couldn't get any worse. You sure?
You heard right. The person who bought the bear was...
I heard from the department store clerk, pal. It's a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. Exact match the price of that stuffed bear.
That's all you have?
Nah, it's not the receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Engarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal.
Well, damn.
So I'm sure the person who bought that stuffed bear was Mr. Engarde himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Okay, then. What about the camera?
What about the camera?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you, for you to file away in evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal, but
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Engarde?
Why would Mr. Engarde do this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda on one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me.
I
I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
You're gonna see him. Mr. Engarde, I mean.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
Scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Mo, put me in some clown makeup.
Right away, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done? Alright, I think we're ready.
You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. Shut, bro.
Shut, bro. I think it's time you told me the truth.
What are you talking about? I already told you the truth. Shut, bro.
Shut, bro.
Relax. Don't you know what ignorance is bliss means? Like, but if you really want to know, let's just talk.
Shut, bro. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room on the night of the murder. Wait. Why don't we go investigate his house? We have rights to a warrant to his house now. If he was the one who bought the camera, we should be searching his house right this instant. Go! Surround his house. Do it.
Shabra is slowly getting quieter, huh?
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What are you talking about?
And the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you were talking hidden? It's like, there's no way we can hide it.
The spy camera was hidden in the bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan had a few kinds of those fans too, huh, dude? I mean, have you met the security lady? Man, she was trying to bust in just to get some of his underwear.
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave Corda this bear was... Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Especially since you were never friends with me!
What else did the bear tell you? Shut up, bro.
Keep your shabras to yourself! He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engarde.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. This is a joke, bro. Come on, shut up, bro. You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, I mean, you don't have any proof.
Here's your proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Take that! I have it here. 1 credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from where you bought that stuffed bear!
Dude, all you can tell me apart from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time. This could be on the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
How could one of my bros even think that it's okay to hunt elephants for toothbrushes? Anyway, that store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said so earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop this talking, okay? Let's order a pizza. I know you like pizza. Shabra. Come on, Shabra.
No. Nah, brah. I haven't even asked you why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out because I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this, camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret is, crap.
It's to watch Shelly the killer do the killing.
Take that!
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the killer? That's ridiculous. What kind of stupid name is the killer? If they wanted to, kill people, they should be called like John Doe, right? That's a much easier name to, fly under the radar, Why would I know some shady scumbag like Shelly the Killer or like John Doe?
If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden?
No reason, bro. Bro, we're bros, right, bro?
This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Matt Engarde. I know why you know the killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt Engarde.
I was trying to be such a good boy for you, brah. Brah. I thought if you didn't know, you'd do your job without failing so bad. Well,
Anyway, that's what I thought. Mr. Engarde, did you really hire? Hold on a second. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it was probably time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde. Oh. He was never a bra. He was never a bra to begin with. Well done, Mr. Wright. You were never a bra to begin with! You thought it was a bra? A bra! I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you really are Shelly the Killer's client! I liked you too. You really think I'd dirty my own hands, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian Andrews, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. You do realize there's a camera over there filming all of this, right? Oh no. Cut the camera, I have money to pay. Sure, Mr. Engarde, we'll cut the camera. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why did you hide the video camera, and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding their sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Wager to care to wager a guess?
And that's why?
Yes. That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime all recorded, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at my bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why would you kill Mr. Corda?
Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? All this because of a press conference.
If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have been...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it. Really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corda ended up all dead.
Let me tell you something, I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. Mr. Corda, why are you allowed to have whiskey? And because I'm rich. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put a sweet little innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Sure, bruh. Yeah, you know, we're bros, right? Sure, bruh.
Oh, you drank that right up. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you, bruh. Everyone working their butts off for me, Matt Engarde. Oh, did I leave you speechless? What a shame! What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet, brah. Sha, brah. Don't you want to hang? Grab a pizza with me, brah? Sha. How could I let you think that you were my brah? When I first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is having a nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do, bruh. You wouldn't want to test the killer. I hear he's a man of his word. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You son of a bitch! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. Oh, that's such a cliche phrase. I'm an actor. I know all the cliche phrases. Have you heard of this one? I'll be back. And how about this one? I lied. Or maybe this one? I am your father. And you think you can get me with, I'll get you for this. You know, Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, we know how things had turned out for him. Good night, Mr. Lawyer. What am I supposed to do? And now that you finally found it, the starting line of this case. Edgeworth! I don't care here for the horrid atmosphere. Let's return to the precinct. This is really good music. I love the music too, Emmy. Well, right? What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. I can't let the daughter of the man I love, of my good friend, be held hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at time, I didn't truly understand what it was a prosecutor was, and that was why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. It's your turn, Wright. turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. This case has turned crazy. I swear to God. We are actually defending someone guilty. This is insane. I think this is the first time we are defending someone who is legitimately guilty. Like, there's no tricks here. It's not like even I think I'm guilty. Even Maya thought she was guilty. No, this guy's just guilty. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Don't think of it like that, Phoenix. Everyone has the right to representation, even killers, right? Think of it as you are representing him. That doesn't mean you have to give him every perfect thing. I know that, you know, the Maya situation is an interesting thing, but at least think of it like this. He is entitled to defense. So even if you think you're doing a horrible thing, someone's got to do the job, right? Defense attorneys don't have easy jobs, right? They defend people. They sometimes have to defend people who are guilty. But you have to remember, someone has to do that job. Matt Engarde. That man is... Ah! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth is great. Edgeworth is... Mwah. 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 Right on, Edgeworth. Thank you. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? But what is a proper defense? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal? Through shouting and trickery? Is that all you've been doing right now? Yes! Mostly yes! Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if we were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. You remember? Larry Butts stole my lunch money. He stole my lunch. Yeah, but everyone blamed me. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. Just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only humans. You and I. I mean, I'm a very beautiful human, and I know you know that, but I'm still a human. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That Phoenix wrong? You're a defense attorney. You cannot run away from that. You can only fight. That is all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, and you know the result of that. Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. I thought it was always because no matter what happened, you couldn't handle being on top. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe you! Are you saying that that's why you left the prosecution's office? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. You will get a game over. And you know Manakyn never saves in the middle of the trial. You'll have to start all the way from the beginning.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what we call client relations. It is part of an assassin's duty.
Duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but...
My name is... the Killer. Shelley... the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain...
Maya!
It would be my duty as an assassin to see she receives a nice, long nap. We have a Tempur-Pedic mattress. It'll be a very comfortable nap.
No!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to set the bed sheets. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
The cat saves the day.
Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Do you hear that at the end of the transmission? It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't. That. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth! Have all police units head for Engarde's mansion immediately! Alright then, you hurry over as well. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight's only just begun!
Yeah, okay.
Go, 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 go. Right into law offices. Move, 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 wait, crap. Hotel lobby. Living room. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Right? If we get through this, I have to tell you something very important. Not now, Edgeworth! Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time he was the killer! And he and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked on a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, look, a bear, a bear, a bear!
It's a figure of a bear. There are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear, what else? Bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? He must have taken it from Corrida's room! Right, look down, there's a little pet door installed here.
That's for Shu.
Do you think that this could have come through the little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ah! That's right, this time we don't got no weakling like Lotta. We got Edgeworth! There's no one here! From the looks of it, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, right? A VCR for sending, an antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. There's a tape. It'd be important evidence. If we're lucky, they'll have the moment the crime was committed on it. I'm sorry, but the tape's empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this record to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Look around. Go. What are we looking for? Satellite? It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had the tape, it would be really helpful.
Desk. It's Engarde's computer! Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, right, she couldn't find the power switch. Here? I can't read all the labels. Looks like Engarde's taped all of his own shows. He was also pirating things. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls will fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
TV? Huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she would say,
I would die a happy samurai fan. I want to watch the Nickel Samurai on this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Think. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something we can use. Table. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls. What is with you and using pearl as a measurement system?
But I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Here.
There's a little door for Shu.
I'm sure Maya used the door to shove this out here. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time, too, I'm sure. Think. There's gotta be something. Think. Move. Oh, wine cellar! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got, wait. 7, 8, 9. Why are, Phoenix, it looks like there are a lot of empty wine bottles here. Why would Matt Engarde store empty wine bottles? I don't know. Is there do people like collecting wine? I don't know. They look like they're very poorly opened. The corks are all screwed up. Looks like someone who didn't know how to drink wine opened these. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if you think about it, if someone was down here and they didn't have any food, they could drink wine for sustenance. Oh, that is a good point. I wonder, but that person would have been very, very drunk, don't you think? Yeah, probably. A good thing we know it wasn't Maya. Maya doesn't drink. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, And now we've lost our only lead. No, not true, not true, not true, not true. We still have a, what is it? First of all, we now have a connection to Engarde. We know what the killer looks like. We can use those two things. That's very helpful already. Don't give up just yet. That little girl is looking to be for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints at every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Oh, what's this? This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss you mean,
Mr. Corrida's former manager.
why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion?
And why would it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see the picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
No!
Hi, Nick. Don't drink 16 bottles of wine in one day. It's not good for you. I thought you'd come, and I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so don't worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't have a lot of room left. Curly, hello? Make sure you help Nick. Someone's gotta help the helpless lunk. Bye, Nick. I'll talk to you guys later. Mystic Maya!
Right. So she was the one who drank 16 bottles of wine. No, it's nothing. We've searched the entire house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I can find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Are you okay? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine. Try to break me if you can. This is dark. This is very dark. Hey, Penguin. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh, wait. I'm not even thinking. Are you trying to hurt Matt with what you're doing? Are you trying to hurt Matt with what you're doing? What do you mean? This random haphazard throwing out of evidence you're so fond of doing. That's not what I was trying to do at all! I'll refrain from doing it anymore. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was taking my revenge on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't want to... yeah, there's someone. There we go. Hey, Ants-Man. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does that have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Matt, Mr. Engarde, that must mean he had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain this relation between Celeste and Matt? Take that! It's over. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh, we're back to full health. All right. Talk. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Korda didn't want her to get married, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them. I swear to God, I am gonna beat this son of a bitch's ass. Oh my... I swear to freaking God. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed her. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match. They even planned to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night that Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. Hey, Matt. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off. Matt confessed to Juan about the relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. And Juan, in his pride, didn't want to marry someone that Matt had dumped. That's like saying I came in second place.
Then why did Mr. Korda have to call off the wedding?
because he's prideful piece of shit.
I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless... Don't say male pride. It's not male pride. It's just pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
We're missing pies.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain Celeste left a suicide note behind. In that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. I swear to frickin' that this abusive son of a... I'm going to do my best not to bring up a personal story. Then, when Juan discovered her body, a year ago,
But why would he do that?
it's simple. Juan realized how that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. Yeah, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. It's not that I don't want to. I actually have no problem talking about the things in my past. What I don't want to do is overburden a point of the game that already has enough on it. At that time, that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was... Did you guys notice the guy on the standing on the very left was literally just wearing underwear? And that was the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I began to draw close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? Well, I'm going to do my job. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time, for talking with me. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know. And that is where we are going to end for today. So, Yeah. So, I hope you guys are having a good day. You know, this game is dark sometimes, but also, you know, this game can be very, you know, remember this is a work of fiction and it's kind of fun. You know, this is just a fun game. This is just a fun game. Kemjo, you don't, he's evil, I don't like him, but he's hot. You are the problem with this world. You are literally the problem in this. You are literally the problem with society. Yeah, this was this is gonna be interesting. I guess, you know, not tomorrow, Tuesday will be the final thingamajig. What the final? I think Tuesday's gonna be the final episode. Yeah, and then we will have beaten Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. I want to address Randy's comment quickly. He said, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. There's a really hard comment. I just want to say, I don't want you guys to assume that I'm keeping things away from you because of my feelings or anything. Generally, I am fairly open about everything. Like, I have no problem talking about my past. If you guys want to know my medical records, I couldn't care less. For me, generally, the reason why I will mention, I guess there was no reason for me to mention that I have a story, but I wanted to not talk about it. You know, that was more of just like an instinctual thing I said out loud. But, you know, kind of, it's like, I like bringing up stories, but partially, you know, I have to make a judgment call on when it's appropriate to bring up a story. So like, there's a difference between someone saying like, oh, beekeeping. It's like, oh yeah, well, I used to be a beekeeper and I bring up that story, and someone saying, oh, this person's suicide. Well, I had to deal with suicide. It's like, there's varying levels of appropriate, right? And, you know, bringing up, like, for me, attempting to relate to something, such a, you know, a negative event, I didn't feel would be appropriate. So that's the reason why I said, now, I didn't have to tell you guys, that was just me subconsciously thinking that I wanted to say a story, but then I decided not to. But, you know, for me, it was like, it didn't seem like it seemed like a good idea in my head, but then it didn't seem as appropriate as I thought it would, so that's why I pulled it back. Yeah, so I don't want you guys to think that, oh, it's like I'm going to hide my emotions and my feelings from you. I just wanted to make sure, like, I don't want you guys to assume that it's like, oh, well, I'm mentioning this so that you can know that I have a story about this, but I don't want to tell you. I don't want you guys to think that I'm doing that, because that's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, anyway. Matt is a legitimate player. Well, he is a player. Indeed. Yeah, that Phoenix does need a hug from Gumshoe. Everyone needs a hug from Gumshoe, really. Dang, everyone is in crap this trial. Von Karma's in the hospital, Maya's kidnapped, Pearl's traumatized. I mean, Edgeworth is a bro. You got a new shirt in case your hoodie doesn't arrive on. What? Do you literally only have like one shirt? It's like, in case my shirt doesn't arrive, at least I'll be able to wear a hoodie. We need that romance plot. We do need that romance plot. We need more Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright. Yeah, we need more romance plot and less sad despair, depression plot. Definitely. Do you know what is also depressing? I can't believe I spent a bunch of money on this stupid gaming chair and it doesn't even, and it just hurts my back. I mentioned that at the beginning, but whatever. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, by the way, guys. I did notice, what is it? Oh, sorry about that. We need to know who will confess. No one, they're never going to confess. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm really glad that you guys got to hang out and, you know, play some Phoenix Wright with me. You know, it's not often that I get a chance to, you know, honestly, like, just, what is it, hang out and, like, you know, have fun with people. So, thank you so much. There better be a marriage ceremony so I have an excuse to eat cake. There's not going to be a marriage ceremony. You know that. They're going to remain tsundere for their entire lives. For their entire lives, they're cursed to almost fall in love. That's the entire plot of Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. But it's obvious. It's obvious to everyone except for them. So it's basically love is war. It's pretty much love is war, yeah. And neither side ever gives in. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Somebody asked, will I play Trials and Tribulations? I'll probably put in a little bit of time before I do that. There's still lots of games that I want to play, I want to try out to see how the viewer count fluctuates. Yeah, by the way, hopefully you guys have a chance to, if you guys like it and you know anyone who likes it, I hope you guys have a chance to, you know, share the stream around. And, what is it? And, find any friends or new people who might like the stream. And if, you know, if you're new here, and you like the content, please consider following. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't know. I don't even remember. But yeah, you know, I was doing a lot of thinking ever since I, you know, talked to you guys yesterday about, you know, target audience and age. And I realized, you know, it's actually fairly difficult to figure out how age works. If that makes sense. Do you like Peeps? I don't know what Peeps are. Are those marshmallows? No, I hate marshmallows. Yeah, it's really, sometimes it's difficult to figure out how age works because I feel like no matter what game I play, like, especially with the popular ones, like, you can tell which ones will get certain age groups. Like, rage games will definitely get younger viewers. Games that are more, you know, text-based will definitely get older viewers. So it's really interesting for me to see that type of thing. Yeah, and so maybe I'll be sticking to more text-based games because definitely I don't enjoy as much of a super immature audience. Which is, you know, the, what is it, the, Call of Duty, the Call of Duty lobby. The ones where they go, noob. You don't know what Peeps are? Good for you. Peeps are awful. Why did you ask if you hate them? Yeah, it's a little chicky marshmallows. Like, or they come in rabbits. I think they also come in rabbits for on Easter or something. Or are the chickens coming in Easter as well? Also, my bad about the beginning of the stream. For some reason, I was very dazed and I was making, what's there? Old bags sound like Lada and stuff. You like those? Oh, God, you guys are gross. You guys are the worst. You want to know what kind of person I am. Okay, so what kind of person am I? Now that you know I don't like Peeps. Y'all are awful. Y'all are awful. So everyone, tell me, now that you know I like Peeps, what is your read on me as a person? Yeah, you know what's really interesting though? Twitch, I like Twitch in the way that it is like generally fluctuates in audience, which means you do get exposure to new people and so on. Although 80% of the recommended streams I get are, what is it, freaking hot tub streams, so it's like, just me not liking Peeps. Oh, I thought like me not liking Peeps was like a equivalent to me being a sociopath or something. You don't know about people's food tastes. They're all different. Me and my hot tubs, I'm not asking for hot tubs. Some Twitch streamers are the ones you have found via raids. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do get raided every once in a while. I have a rule not to raid until I'm sufficiently large enough, just because I feel like that's selfish on my part to raid someone if I'm not really contributing. It's more of me invading their stream rather than me contributing to their stream, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have a lot of philosophical thoughts. You don't care about people's food tastes. They're all different. What if people like to eat human? You usually like small streamers? I see. Cannibalism. Interesting. Let's try it. You usually see small streamers when you see me. I see. But no cheating on me. No cheating on me with small streamers. I'm just kidding. Cannibalism is an emergency situation. Like, I'm hungry. Yeah, I have mentioned that before as well. Yeah, Randy. Yeah, sometimes it is interesting to think about how you can grow. Because, I do all the classic things like,
Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Or Twitch is make sure you like, comment, and follow.
And then it's like, oh, make sure you share the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, sharing the stream. But growing is a lot slower than you might think, right? When you do that. You ask people to share the stream, and then maybe once a year, 5% of your audience will actually share the stream. So it's very interesting, to see how that growth works, because that type of appealing to the audience is definitely more powerful when you have more viewers. Although, I guess you could say everything is more powerful when you have more viewers, so fair enough. Have you tasted your own blood before? Are you considered a cannibal? I don't know. No, I think it's you actively want to consume your own blood. There's a difference between having to eat something and wanting to eat something. That's my belief, at least. Yeah, that's my belief. My belief is, you have to. The only way you're a cannibal is if you want to eat people, not if you're forced to. I mean, there are, what is it? Lately there's been like a celebrity movement of drinking blood. It's like, oh, I'll drink a drop of your blood. Have you guys seen that? It's really weird. It's like, who do you think they are, vampires? Like, it's like they do this to feel special about themselves, which is completely absurd. Yeah, let me see if I can pull up one of the celebrities who did it. Celebrities drink blood. Megan Fox? Is Megan Fox one of them? Machine Gun Kelly? Who is Machine Gun Kelly? That's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. I'm not gonna, you know, think about that so hard. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. You know, lately I've actually, what is it? Since we're talking about Celeste, not Celeste Impacts. What's her name? Adrian Andrews. Lately I've been feeling kind of low self-esteem too, to be honest. I've been feeling like, oh, what if everything falls apart? You know, sometimes it's hard to deal with those feelings. So, you know, I do my best to try to figure out. I think one thing everyone should do is they should have a kind of like a systematic way of figuring out when I feel, like when I'm trapping myself into like a spiraling despair, I see if I can figure a way out of it. I think, you know, one of the big triggers sometimes for me is like seeing that, you know, a whole bunch of people leave my YouTube without any new subscribers. Like sometimes it like makes me feel like, oh, well, maybe people just don't care about my stuff. Maybe people don't care about me. So yeah. I sometimes spiral, and then from there I go into like the point where it's like, oh, well, what if my job fails and then I also can't do anything on YouTube? It's like, oh, what if I'm forced to move back to with my parents because I can't afford my apartment? And you know, it just keeps going and then going and going and going until like you're like trapped in this place like, oh, well, I'm gonna die at the age of 5 and like, and someone's gonna murder me and then they're gonna harvest my organs. It's like crap. Some of your old friends used to bite him to drink his blood. Don't stop being friends with him. Just tell him that it's very unhealthy. You know, make him realize common sense. It's like, I can't see the value of biting yourself without actually doing damage to, you know, survive, or you know what I mean. I just realized I have 18 more followers until I have to read fanfics. Oh boy. Fanfics. Do you guys have any fanfics prepared? What fanfics do you guys want me to read? You have no idea. Well, I mean, there's gonna be, if not, I'm pretty much just gonna do entirely Rantaro X Reader. Cause I love Rantaro. I don't read fanfics. You guys haven't, why are you guys even here? The 300 followers, I'll read awful fanfics. Okay, I'll be real with you guys. Do you guys, Manakyn and Manakyn, hey, how's it going, Az? I will say, if you guys don't want fanfics, I can change the goal to be something more in line with what you guys might like. Like, because, you know, what you guys would like for the goal would be along the lines of, what other people who join would like. So it's like, if you guys want a different goal, just let me know. But nobody has suggested another goal. Y'all have just said, oh, yeah, funny fanfics. Originally, it was out with free time with Miuruma, but we all know that failed horribly because Danganronpa 3 is already over. You're very neutral with everything. Well, is there something you guys like? Right? I like learning about. One of the things I do like is learning about you guys, so then that way I can cater streams to an audience closer to your guys. V3 was indeed a roller coaster. It was. Sorry if I made any of you yawn. But did I read Danganronpa If? I have not, but I know the general premise. I was spoiled to a lot of it, unfortunately. Just, I guess it's like just general, well, just being on the internet and looking at Danganronpa stuff. It eventually just spoiled me to Danganronpa If. So unfortunately not much I can do there. But I mean, I might just read it all the way through regardless. But I definitely haven't read it yet. And if Danganronpa If means no game. If Danganronpa If is the actual truth, there's no game. Do you guys, let me ask you guys, do you guys think Danganronpa is more popular than Phoenix Wright? Because I always thought Phoenix Wright would be more popular than Danganronpa. But it would seem that maybe it's the opposite. I also noticed that often Danganronpa fans tend to be a bit younger than Phoenix Wright fans. I don't know if that's true. Sonic X Shadow. Nah, that's too normal. You gotta do something like Sonic X Shadow's thighs. That's quality fanfiction right there. I thought Phoenix Wright was older than Danganronpa. Well, Phoenix Wright is older than Danganronpa, but I'm not necessarily, because there are lots of new Ace Attorney games as well. Yeah. You haven't really seen any Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm glad you're showing up and, you know, checking it out, because I know there are some people who are like, oh, well, I don't know much about Phoenix Wright, therefore I won't watch it. And I'm glad that you took the time to check it out and see if you like it. And I hope you're enjoying. Yeah, I hope that, I hope that you guys can find, even if I don't play the games that you guys play, I hope you guys find some value there, and then you try out some of these games and think like, oh, well, I do like that game. Because that would be, to me, that's always the goal, to, give you guys something that you enjoy. There's a good amount of Ace Attorney games, not so much Danganronpa, but I feel like with the limited amount of Danganronpa is exactly what turned the fandom so not savory. Like the number of people, saying things like Chihiro is Chihiro Fujisaki. It's like, oh, she's definitely trans and stuff like that. It's like there's no reason to debate about like the full extent of the gender identity of Chihiro Fuji. It's pushed these such deep over the top analyses for some of the characters. Like what is it? I saw there was one like how often is Tsumugi patting her bra? It's like, why do you need to know that? So yeah, so it's like definitely gotten to the point where like people want to overanalyze all the characters instead of, you know, just letting the characters exist as they are. And I mean, that is the one piece of evidence to debunk the Chihiro thing is his school mode ending. I mean, what is it? I couldn't care either way. Why do I need to know that? I need to know! No, I'm kidding. But I came for me and my voices. Oh, thank you, Holly. Thank you. Thank you so much, Holly. But yeah, like, I don't need to know, like, half of these things. Like, you know, it's the same thing with the whole, you guys know the whole Dumbledore is gay thing? It's like, I couldn't give a crap if he's gay. And, what is it? J.K. Rowling saying, oh, by the way, Dumbledore is gay. It's just like, it's just distracting me from the fact that Dumbledore is like the wise and powerful wizard. It's like, oh, he's like, it's like, when J.K. Rowling announced that Dumbledore was gay or something like that, it was like, it wasn't that, to me, it was like, and I don't know anything about Harry Potter, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but to me, Dumbledore was always like the super cool and powerful wizard. And from, you know, for after J.K. Rowling said that, it's like, oh, Dumbledore is gay, and he's also the super cool and powerful wizard. It's like the super cool and powerful wizard almost became like a sidestep to the actual thing, and that's what happens when you overanalyze characters. We don't talk about J.K. Rowling and pretend someone else wrote Harry Potter. They want to see if they're correct. I mean, maybe people just create theories and they just want to be right. I mean, fair enough. But I'm always on the, you know, I'm always on the, what is it, on the boat of you want to analyze the characters as little as possible, because otherwise you get distracted by what the character actually is. I'd be like, oh, good to know, whatever. Yeah, like, you know, especially with that Dumbledore thing. But, you know, the problem is, like, you know, when people say, oh yeah, here's this extra information, like, people push the extra information more than they push the actual information. So it's like, it's more important that Tsumugi pads her bra than she is the ultimate cosplayer. It's like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like people push like the extraneous information so much more than the actual information given. Yeah, and well, to me that's just irritating. Harry Potter is actually an autobiography. Dumbledore's gay. Yes, but did you know you could did you know Dumbledore is gay? But did you know you could save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico? And Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Yeah, you know, when it comes to writing characters, I'm in the camp of you should always give the reader as little information about the character as they need. You guys know what, any writers out there, you know Chekhov's gun. So it's essentially the rule of Chekhov's gun. Anything after the gun is just a distraction, right? If you put too much information about a character without ever using any of it, it becomes a distraction. It becomes more information than the reader cares about. And so the reader fills his head with information that is completely unnecessary, so then they don't fill it with the information that actually matters. That's essentially all of Chekhov's gun, right? If you put a gun in scene number 1, he better fire that gun at some point. I hope you guys know what Chekhov's gun is. Yeah. For me, you know, I'm very critical of storytelling, to be honest. I know I kind of take a more relaxed approach with Danganronpa and Phoenix Wright, but I will be very critical of storytelling if people are specifically critical about it. Make the writing of the character and use the info. Yeah, any information that you give should be used, essentially. So so for those of you who don't know what Chekhov's gun, it's just kind of a literary device, or maybe like a literary rule, where if you're writing a story and you mention that there is a gun somewhere in the scene, someone better be firing that gun by the end of the story. Otherwise, you put a gun in that scene for absolutely no reason. Right? Anything that sticks out, you need to use. You're learning about writing stories and characters? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so anything you write about, you need to use that information, right? You can talk about how she has long hair, sure, that doesn't matter, right? But if you mention something along the lines that she would always put flowers in her hair, and like, that's it? That's okay, she just always put flowers in her hair. It's like, okay, well, what's the point? What's the point? Why would she always put flowers in her hair? But it's like, no, it is just a random mention of she always put flowers in her hair. It's like, okay, well, you're just distracting me. I don't care if she put flowers in her hair. I care if whether or not she murdered Rantaro with a shot put. Now, if she used the flowers in the murder, that's different. But it's like, don't distract the reader from, something valuable. Now, I understand in mystery games, it's a little bit different. They want to give you more information than necessary to try to distract you. So it's like, in a mystery game, I understand when they give you more information than necessary. So, like, I understand. It's like, that's a very specific thing. But in general, like, when it comes to story writing, you don't bring things up unless you need them. Which is, by the way, why I hate the whole Dumbledore is gay thing, because it's completely unnecessary. It's like, oh, you want to make relatability to, I don't know, maybe her argument was like, oh, I wanted to make Dumbledore relatable to gay people. It's like, Dumbledore's just naturally relatable to everyone. But now, because you made him gay, now he only relates to gay people. That's kind of where things fall apart, right? It's like if you say like, oh, he was a boy. Sure, fine, fair enough, right? He was a boy, who was 6 foot and 7 inches tall and could dunk without jumping. It's like, okay, well, now he doesn't relate to anyone. Why did I care? That's the whole point. Right? If you want your story to be good, it has to relate to as many people as possible, which is why you don't want extraneous information randomly. But that's besides the point. Oh man, what should I eat for dinner, guys? I don't know. What do you guys think? Dinner. I need to stretch, man. Oh god. Dinner. Matt, you want me to eat a Mexican for dinner? That's awful. Matt, how could you? I'm kidding. I don't know if there are any Mexican places. I mean, I live in San Diego, so that's a good spot for Mexican food, but let me see, where's a good Mexican place? They're all chains. Find a fast food restaurant today. I deserve it. Oh, I don't know. Do I deserve it? I don't wanna ruin my diet. I've been doing so well. Like, all the Mexican restaurants near me are chains, which is why I say there aren't really, like, good Mexican places. They're all, like, what is it? You know, like, the chain restaurant. I don't know how to describe it. Like, La Salsa, which, don't get me wrong, La Salsa's okay, but it's not really Mexican. You'd go to your hometown? Oh yeah, you're rounding around Texas, right? You should have some pretty good Mexican food down there. Oh, here's a place. I'm on Google right now looking for. It depends on what restaurants are good nearby. I agree. Ah, it's so hard. It's so hard. Ugh. I'll see you later, Kiyoma. You know, I better get going as well, because I need to eat, and I'm very tired today for some reason. I do not know why. I think it's just how hot it is today. So you guys saw I was kind of dazed out, but you know, I'm really looking forward to Tuesday. On Tuesday, we're going to see the finale of Phoenix Wright, so I hope to see you guys there. Shaman! Shaman! Oh, what are you talking about? You think I Shabra you? Oh, that Matt Engarde's gonna get it! Oh. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.